All right, folks, good morning. If you thought that the girl from Gunmakai was a treat yesterday, then we are in for even more of a treat today. And that treat is a little needy kitten trying to hide behind the microphone here because he's making his dad a little bit grumpy by being needy right when stream starts, aren't you, Onyx? Who's a good Onyx? Who gets his dad grumpy? Who peed on his dad's bed yesterday when he was being so cute, laying on it during the first half of stream? And then I pull the blanket aside to go to bed last night, and there's a giant, massive wet spot exactly where you were sleeping, Onyx. Not to say any Onyx names here, but, you know, not trying to throw you under the bus, Onyx. We don't want that getting wet, too. What we have in store today is not, in fact, more Girl from Gunmakai. Though, we did... Hold on, that's right. Should I go ahead? Alright, before we start Occlude, let me very quickly... Onyx had somehow rearranged my windows here in OBS. Thanks, Onyx. I gotta rearrange stuff all over again. Yes, Onyx, I'm talking about you, baby. I'm talking about you, Onyx. Little baby Onyx. But yeah, after yesterday's stream... Hey, Onyx, baby. After yesterday's stream, I went ahead and I saw this other 1cc video of the girl from Gunmakai. And that person didn't do a true 1cc. They got to the end of stage 8 without any game overs, true. But they didn't complete Neptune. They found the final E, but they didn't find the P. So, I went ahead, and after stream, I knocked out a girl from Gunmakai 1cc that gets all the way to the final bit. I'm not gonna turn on the whole video. But it turned out that what was missing was over in this stage. It was the school. Remember how I said that if the P wasn't... The only two places a P could be was the train at the beginning or in the school. And lo and behold, school stage starts, right? In the beginning, you get the specialty that clears out one of the blades at the beginning. And then just a little further in, also at the top of the screen, because all the middle and bottom of the screen is full of windows to break. There's the E. Full Neptune. And so then with full Neptune and a 1cc... You beat the final stage 8 boss. It takes you to this screen immediately. Yes, Onyx, I am petting you. You want both hand pets? Okay, Onyx, I'll give you both hand pets. He's so needy. Extra stage. Ultra Gunma universe. And it is rough. Things from all directions. Let's see. The final specialty collected in stage 9, just like I thought. Those ghosts are intense. They don't stop chasing until the mini-boss fight starts. It's actually a pretty fun mini-boss, because you gotta like weave between the both of them. And then this boss, right? And then this bonus boss. It's a good thing the game gives you an obscene amount of lives. So yeah, I had to live speed my way through it, but yeah. Stage 9 boss defeated. Actual credits. And only got like 4,800 extra score too over the stage 8 clear. But got a new end card. So that was something. Okay, but that was yesterday. Girl from Gunmakai isn't today. Today is going to be a black cat licking himself on camera. He got shy. Onyx. Today is going to be a Clued. From the same guy who made A House of Many Doors. Now working with Tributary Games, it seems. Cool stuff, good for him. Always like seeing the minds who make the things you love get extra work. So let's pop that open. Onyx, you are so lucky that this is going to be a card game today. I can't imagine this is going to require both my hands and full arcade reactivity. So, let's get the capture going. Should I do this as full screen or main? Because it opened in full screen. But full screen's a bit too full screen. Hey, Swedish guy. You also like games you could play one-handed. That is very good to know, Swedish guy. Thank you. Not on my taskbar. Where are you reclude? A difficult game, and unlike normal solitaire, the rules are hidden. Up to you to decipher the meaning of the coins. Oh man. Already starting me off with an end user license agreement to have to agree to. Alright. That's the appeal of the game after all. Choose my experience. Classic mode or story, and I can change it later. Unlimited undo, and 2 purgatory slots, less punishing RNG. Or classic. Recommended way to play Occlude. Limited undo, 1 purgatory slot. Extra achievements. Well, we have to do it more difficulty, don't we, Onyx? What do you say? Onyx, your nose is wet. Are you getting drippy, Onyx? Let's do classic mode. Limited undos. I don't know what a purgatory slot is. You kind of backed away upon mentioning the purgatory slot, Onyx. Do you have some supernatural kenning going on here? Also, let's check our options, because this game sounds pretty mute. Let's boost the master volume, music volume, the Foley. Revisit game rules, open, clear, save, clear. This is good. As long as I could actually hear the game now. I know it wants to be atmospheric, you know. But atmospheric doesn't mean that I don't get to enjoy how it sounds. Well, without further ado, let's pick up the cards. Ritual selected the Magician. 3 endings to unlock. Coins earned classic. There's 4. Looks like the magician is the only one I get to do for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lucky 7 rituals to learn. New York City, 1955. I did something real bad, apparently. Never knew a person had so much blood in them. Let's see, March of 1955. I'm pretty sure both Mom and Dad had their birthdays in February. So this is gonna be half a month to a month after Dad was born. We're gonna weave that into the lore of this ritual, of this story. He was born, and then bad things happened. But it could all be undone. That was a promise. I just need to play my cards right. Tutorial will teach you how to play this game of occult solitaire. Occlude is a variant of solitaire with slightly different rules, so if it's only slightly, it can't be too bad, right? To what you may be used to. The aim is to sort all the cards from the tableau piles in the middle to the fountain piles on the left. Once they're all sorted, a round is over. Easy. So we have ace to king, ace to king, ace to king, ace to king. How hard could it be? Cards move one at a time from the top of the tableaus. They stack on cards with the same suit and a rank 1 higher or lower. Now that can't be right. We have 10 of clubs stacking with 9 of clubs, that tracks, but you're on the 3 of clubs right below. I get it, I mean for me. Move the 9 of hearts to the 10 of hearts. What if I don't wanna? What else could I do? I don't think I have any other moves, do I? This might be a configuration that is set in stone for the purpose of tutorial. Because it looks like that's the only play No, I could move to the jack. 10 to jack. Maybe they want to tutorialize 9 to 10, 8 to 10, then 10 to 8 onto the jack. Bye, Onyx, you going into the window? Is the game getting too scary for you now, little one? I get to use my mousepad again! Okay, I don't click, I drag. More cards grouped by suits. Close you are to winning. 8 to the 9. Unlike other solitaire games, our foundation piles start at both ends, from ace up and king down. It's bisexual. They meet in the middle on the last card. The Queen of Diamonds is free! Drag her to the King of Diamonds. When I pitted the Queen of Diamonds, a coin moved. It changed to a skull when the card was placed on the foundation. Like I'm being told something. Like I'm being told something, but I don't know what that something is, nor will I know what that something is. In Occlude, each ritual introduces their own secret rules. You'll have to experiment to figure each out. Okay, so Queen to the fountain made one of my coins go skull. It was a second coin, so it probably correlates to this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any card can also move on to an empty space. Oh, that's the purgatory slot. Classic mode, you have 1, the purgatory slot. You can place a single card of the purgatory which can't be stacked on. 4 of clubs to purgatory. But as purgatory, it has a chance of coming back out, right? I'm not damning it to remain outside the light of God for all eternity, right? 2 of clubs is free. I can quickly double click, but if I drag it... Nothing changed on here. So maybe it's only face cards that the coins care about. Creating empty columns is important in Occlude. They make it easy to sort cards and reverse their order. Use that empty column to get some hearts stacked. Move the 8 of hearts. Just the 8 of hearts? Oh, they want me to reverse the other way then, huh? Yeah, they do. The 9. Then 10. Oh, 10 to the jack. Oh, you're being tricky, aren't you? 9, 10, 8. Superb. And if I ever want to go back, hit the undo button. If you're in a position where that's all you can do, it'll animate. Helpful. What you crying for, Onyx? You looked out the window and now you want to go outside? I told you, baby. If you didn't pee on my bed and make me go to sleep so late and then wake up so late, I'd have time this morning to take you on a walk. But because you didn't, naughty boy has to wait. Let me do my stream, then your dad will come home from work. Then we'll do some grocery shopping for this half of the month. So already like a week late into it. And then I'll take you for a walk while the sun's still up, okay, Onyx? Okay, baby? Does that sound like a copacetic deal, Onyx? I think it sounds good to me, so you relax. Can't undo every move. Classic mode, when a card is placed on the foundation, you cannot go back. There are consequences. In story mode, I can undo to my heart's content. All the undo button Shine tells you is, this is all you can do. But you could still be stuck. New Deal button. 1955 is a bit late for the New Deal, isn't it? Hey, Hordian! What does it does? Chat rules says yes it does? Yeah, chat rules. That's the point of the chat rules, Hordian. It does rule. For the most part, there have been some stinkers, but in general, the average for the chat is it rules. Can you have some art? Onyx just meowed. I think that means that Onyx wants dib on the art, but Onyx, you have to collect channel points first. You have to collect channel points if you want a personalized NFT of your own, baby. Or do you want to make the art, Onyx? Onyx, do you want to make the art? I've got the NFT minting notepad. And where's the pencils? And the pencil's right here, Onyx. But I don't think you know how to use a pencil. All you can do is chew on the eraser. Yeah, and you don't like the taste of it. Those foolish moments. Never a foolish moment here, Hordian. What's up? Well, you ask yourself, how hard could it possibly be? Oh, Hordian, you found out how hard it can be, didn't you? New Deal button also animates, if it's my only option. All our deals are difficult, but solvable. But using New Deal is encouraged, not a fail state. Occlude is all about fresh starts. You ask yourself, how hard could making cheese possibly be? Hordian, people have died with cheese. You are turning sour milk into bacteria-infested sour milk, and then getting something edible at the end. How hard can that be? 6 of spades onto the empty tableau. 6 of spades, and then 2... Wait. Huh. Look at that. The card moved for a little bit. Yeah, yeah. As humans, we've been doing it for millennia. As humans, we build up on the mistakes of our predecessors. We build up knowledge. It's like they say, it's like how the saying goes, cheese is written in blood, or really bad diarrhea. Right-clicking the 6. Every deal I play has different final cards they want, and each ritual has a different secret rule to hint at what they are. So, Onyx baby, we're not going outside. What time is it? It's almost 11. You want your lunch? You want your brunch, Onyx? Because you guys do get fed at 6, 11, 4, and then 9. You want your 11 o'clock right now? I don't mind giving you your 11 o'clock right now. Let's go, Onyx. Let's go get you fed. Come. Toasty, your food dish is gonna go off automatically in but a few minutes. Pack of cheese starter cost. Oh, really? Cheese starter? If there's a cheese starter kit, I'd imagine it has to be trustworthy, right? Like with mushroom growing kits, kind of take the guesswork out of is this mushroom safe to eat? You kind of hope it is if they're giving you the spores and stuff for it. Figure out each ritual's different secret rules. Earn coins. Unlock new rituals to discover secret lore with archive objects. New deal and undo doesn't lose me coins. So, each ritual has different endings depending on the coins. Same for both modes. If I'm struggling, switch over to story to practice and experiment. Thanks for playing the tutorial. Don't be afraid to use new deal. Yeah, government! And be patient. You will crack the secrets of Occlude. And you may regret doing so. As long as this card game doesn't lead me to a grove of peaches, where me and the rest of my crew engorge themselves on the lifeblood of billions. So, moving the 6 of clubs makes the coin move to the bottom. I think I want specific cards. The question is, do I want it like in a stack over here? Do I want like the important main card on the top in the fountain? I think that's what it's going to ask for. Any other special cards here? If you can make cheese at home and it's not too much of a painful process. See, the trouble with that is Hordian. I like the kind of cheese that you stab a bacteria-infested needle into over and over and over again, and you let that bacteria fester inside the cheese till it develops some beautiful blue veins, and there's no way I can make that at home. I gotta buy my cheese, because the kind of cheese I like isn't the kind of cheese I can home grow. We have a 2, we could put this over. And the queen. What else could we do? We have the jack here, but I can't move the jack stack. I can't move the whole jack stack! So that's new deal, that's undo. Options we've seen. I'm surprised I can't move the whole jack stack. But I guess it is different from what we expect. Let's move this back over here. So see, holding it causes a reaction, but simply moving it doesn't do much. Let's go clear up some space here. Jack, 10, 9, 8. Then 7, and then 6. Three's important. You see that? The 3 moves. I can mark multiple cards to keep an eye on. Let's move the 6 to 7 over here. Move the 3 down. 4. And then... 3 meet in the middle. It flipped to that. So I could only assume that's good. Instead of a skull, it flipped to like a full star. So what else I want to free up? We have a queen there and a jack. Where's a 5? I should move this here. We can free that up. If I move the 9 into purgatory... Actually, no. Well, here. Queen, right? Then 8, 9, 10, jack. 10, 9, 8, 7. 7. Where's 6? 6 is down there. We could do 7, then 6. Free this up. And then 5 is over there. Queen isn't important yet. 1 kilogram of Parmesan costs $100. According to ChatGPT, takes about... You know what, Hordian, if you're gonna ask ChatGPT, ChatGPT, if it's not just making up lies, has to get its answer from somewhere, right? Why not just go to where it's getting its answer? There's guides on cheese making, but you know what, Hordian, ChatGPT aside, I think that the real smart plan is marry somebody with a dairy farm, or someone with a creamery, someone with a cheese-making business. You get yourself a farmer gal, Hordian, who already has cheese production going on. Buddy, you're looking at a lifetime of cheese. Trust me here. Go the Stardew route, find the person with their farm and their cows, and their cheese-making cellars. That's the real 100% return on investment. Yeah, marry the daughter of a cheesemaker. Or a cheesemaking lass. The 9's all the way there. Did I fumble things up? Because I gotta get... I put the 10 down, so I can't undo. What I should have done... Well, I could put this over here. And that frees up space. Because I need the 9 free. I think I want this middle card on top, ultimately. So the queen might have been one that was necessary, and because the queen got put there already, it couldn't be the final joining card, and so it flipped to the skull. I think that's the rule we're learning. Not a bad plan, would take as long to court her. If you ever buy a house in the woods when you decide to leave society, the natural path of every programmer, you get the cheese making. There's worse things one can do with retirement than making up cheese. See, none of these cards are marking. Okay. 5 is important. 5 has to be at the top then. And all that leaves now is a 6. Just gotta make sure 6 is the last one I put to join in the middle. Easy ritual. Easy game. I knew the queen was gonna be important, but for tutorial purposes, we had no choice but to use it. But we got 3 of 4 coins. Professor Layton is gonna be so happy. Success. It worked. The coins moved on their own. But something is wrong. There should be a door. The guy at the gas station said any old pack of cards would do. Maybe you didn't get the rules right. Gotta get out of here. You hurry out in the rain, turning up your hood. Behind the diner, there's a sodden little hobo with a rat face, rooting through the garbage. That's the last living thing you'll ever see. Unmoving shapes loom out of the downpour. Wooden mannequins and raincoats, faces blank and polished. You break into a run. No matter how far you go, how long you wait, that's all there is. Puppets in everyday clothes, walking puppet dogs, reading newspapers with pictures of puppets on the front page, a sea of empty faces, a motionless world. Reaching up to your face, your fingers brush against smooth wood, and you fall still. The Steam store page promised. Let's see. Was it the store page or the news page? Occlude out now. Latest release for me and everyone else at Tributary Games. Wrote the game narrative top to bottom. If you like my writing and A House of Many Doors, hope there's something for you here as well. Pleased with how this came together. It's a jigsaw puzzle plot with a lot going on behind the scenes. He wrote a 30,000 word setting Bible that only he ever laid eyes on, and half of which actually made it into the main game. Provide intermittent windows into a vast and complex tale, gradually revealing the full scope of the story. Lorehounds will love this one. Also fans of esoteric puzzles. Like I said, so long as this doesn't end with finding a door. He was looking for a door. As long as this doesn't end with us finding a door to a grove of peach trees. New ritual, El Paraguas. The coffin. I kind of want to redo the magician, and now that I know the queen was important. So look at that, there's endings for 1 to 3 cards. Logically, that means there's ending for 4 card and ending for no card. We gotta do the fucked up ending and the golden ending. So that queen there is gonna have to be marked. Don't have a 2 out yet for that. So the queen's gotta be last is a thing, and the queen's right there. Gotta be the last for that suit. So what are some good openings? There's a 2 there. If I can get 2 out. Let's go ahead, put the 8 in purgatory for now. Free up space there. Queen we could put away, but do I want to put this 5 down to do it? The 8's important, so I want the 8 to be the last for the diamonds. Six, 5, 4, 3. Queen is not important this time. It's not always the same. Okay. So let's go ahead and free you up then. Except now, I don't have much maneuverability here. Queen isn't necessary. The 2's all the way down there. I gotta get that 2 out. But I might have botched things up trying to preserve the queen, and so I've already filled out the spaces down here. 6 is an open space. And then 5 and then 2. Two isn't important, so I could put you away. Where's your 3? All the way at the bottom of the stack. There's queen. Queen is important. Queen's gotta be last. The queen has shifted to the club position. Queen's at the club. Free open some stuff. This is the tactical gaming that the old heads remember Guinea for. Wish I could move a whole stack though. The 8 is down there. Four is all the way at the bottom. I gotta free up more space, because I see possibilities that I can do, but things aren't exactly working the way I want. Jack has got to be... We gotta build up from 4, 5, and everything else there. So as soon as I free up that 4, we can make more headway. Six, 7. Okay. Jack is important also. Where's your 2? 2 is buried. We're slowly digging our way out here. Ten is needed, that's gonna be tricky. 4. 5 is at the bottom, let's go 10, Jack, Queen, then 5. Alright, we're making progress, we're making space. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, then gotta work backwards here. 7, 8, 9. Queen. Okay. Let's move you aside for now. 9, 10, Jack, and then 10 in the middle. We got this! Alright. The Queen has got to be last there, so... Ten, Jack, Queen. And we know that it's Jack for spades and 8 for diamonds, so all we gotta do now, with all this space, all we gotta do now is just complete. Jackie boy, take us home. And then 8 has to be in the middle. Full complete, we got an achievement. Card in the hand, gain 4 coins, the Magician Ritual. Now we have to do the ending, where you get jack shit. Success. It all unfolds exactly as you were told. The coins move on their own. You're tapping into something here. Maybe this is real after all. It's really hammering down by the time you're finished. You step out and see it, just as the guy said. A space in the air where the rain doesn't fall. The door. He told you to step sharp because doors open 2 ways. You don't hesitate. You do anything to wash your hands clean. On the other side, the sun is shining on a world where you never killed her. The door is gone, if it was ever there. There's going to be an adjustment period, but you're pretty sure you've left your old mistakes behind. Archive found, the Magician. Select on table to inspect. Alright. We got notes here. Note to self, Magician works as an escape focus. If there's gonna be some kind of meta plot, and it's not just complete all the sets of cards. If we need to escape, we have the Magician. Interview transcript. The circulation of this document shall be limited to those persons who are authorized to have this information in the performance of their duties only. Distribution, Magician level alone. We got some SCP going on here, but better written since it's an actual writer and not just a whole bunch of anyone with editing powers building on top of each other. A year later, June 17, 1956. Interior was difficult to process at first. The apartment appeared to be inhabited by approximately a dozen wooden mannequins. They were arranged into various domestic scenes, cooking in the kitchen, reading newspapers in armchairs, watching the television set. Ever the prankster? No, sir. Each wore different clothing, items from Mallet's own wardrobe. None, according to the neighbors. He'd been home the previous evening. He was last seen heading out around 8 p.m., just as the rain started falling. Said he was going to the diner. That's right, to the diner. A standard playing card deck, plus the magician for the tarot, and 4 silver quarters dated 1932. The cards were arranged in a variation of the Eclude pattern. So 1932 was date of the Shanghai event, whatever that is. Magician is oh the irony. Yes, sir. The journal described his encounter with a man at the gas station. The stranger offered to teach him a special solitaire game that can change things you regret. Only vaguely. Well-dressed, polite, educated, nothing that would identify which entity we were dealing with. Which entity, huh? Though the mannequin strongly suggests the dandy's involvement. Of course it was the dandy, moron! Hey, Agent Clark is merely an obscurant. Mallet was a prime suspect of the killing of his ex-wife and her new husband. 2 nights before the incident, witnesses placed him near their home and his fingerprints were found at the scene. Yes, sir. After I returned to my vehicle to file the preliminary report. The contestant is underlined. What are we to take from this? Did Mallet become the contestant when he made himself into the role? Returned to my vehicle to file the preliminary report, the radio activated itself. Or is that what the contestant refers to? Strange discordant piano music blasted off. Every time I tried to turn it off, the volume increased. This continued for approximately 10 minutes before I broke the radio with my service weapon. The contestant, first appearance since the Napoleonic War. No, sir, I agree, this could be a new thing. Older than you think. The questioner answers based on the card you hold. So is it to say that at first, the person reviewing this thought it was, of course, the dandy. The guy sharp dressed, polite, educated, it's a dandy, stupid. And then after more clues, no, it's a contestant. The contestant who hasn't been seen since the Napoleonic Wars. A much older game than that, even. So let's do Magician again. Getting none of the cards right. So we gotta get the last ending. Okay, so how do I want to start this? Well, first off, for this run, we gotta put all the correct cards in the wrong spot. Is there a 3 I could open up? There is not. The 3's buried all the way behind the second to the biggest stack. So the 10's important. The 10 of hearts I want to spend ASAP. I don't want to be too quick in spending cards, though. Jack is there. How do I get to that Jack? I don't see... Oh, new deal's the only option is flashing. Darn it! Such is the game. Three's not important yet. 4 and 5. I want to see if that queen's important. Queen is, so I'll spend it now. Skull! We gotta get full skulls for this. Move that set aside, go 5 and 4. So I can make some space to open who up. I want to see if that 6 is good. Let's see, where's the... Two is all the way down there. Let's free up this stack. We haven't opened up 2 yet, and none of these are shining. So 2 is probably the important one for the clubs. So hearts is already done. Hearts I don't have to worry about. I could just clear out hearts now. Hearts is a forsaken space. So 9. Spend it now. 9 is, or the diamond is done. And it is a 2 for the clubs, so spend the clubs. That just leaves the spades. Spades is 8. Okay. Buried. That's it. We got full zeros. The game is won. Game successfully lost. 0 of 4 coins. Let's see the fail state. Blue and red flashing lights at the rain-streaked window. It didn't work. You should have known it wouldn't work. The whole idea was stupid. Time for one last swig of stale coffee before the cuffs snap around your wrist. Cool. So we have the story of a man who killed his ex-wife and possibly her new husband, and in desperation is contacted by an entity, at first alluded to be the dandy, or assumed to be the dandy, but in actuality the contestant perhaps, offering him an escape. A door to a world where the murder never happened. Which means there's a world in which it still happened. So simultaneously, he had possible futures where it did or did not occur. Let's do El Paragua now, because we got all the endings and all the coins. All the coins. What do you do, coins? Paraguas or the coffin? Let's do Paraguas. Cambridge, 1887. It wasn't what you did. It's what you didn't do. You didn't push him. He fell. You just watched the bubbles. It felt like your problems were slipping under with him. Now you realize he was all you had. Before he died, he was always talking about it. The coins, the cards. Time to try it out. So with this comes a whole different set of rules. We don't know what the rules are going to be. The coins are going to react differently. But that could be telling us different things. We just know that it's different. Figure it out, bucko. It could be that the coins react to a card, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that card is going to be the last one to put down anymore. It could be those cards have to be buried. It could be any number of things. It could be they gotta remain on the tableau while everything else goes into the fountain. Who knows? But I'm going to assume, I think it's a safe assumption to assume 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Left to right, top to bottom. So what should my opener be? We got a couple of queens here, and the cards don't react to the queens. That's an easy... Now it's reacted. Does the rain iconography of the umbrella with the droplets going down beneath it imply that the moment I put a card down, I want to put all the rest of their cards down, they could rain cards onto the fountain? It also reacted to the queen being put there, the Queen of Hearts. So maybe it isn't left, right, up, down. Maybe this time the furthest right one is the hearts. I can move this. Seven being moved here, but it also freed up the jack, so maybe the jack being free is a clue. This game is very mysterious, man. think it is saying that the card has to be free. It has to be breathing. When I moved the queen here, it was already up. What did I free up? Well, I had to free something else up to make some room here. New deal and undo aren't flashing, so I still have a play. Because I can move anything up into purgatory. Where would purgatory help me here? I can move 5 to purgatory, move 6 out, and then I'm stuck still. New deal. I've locked myself in. Okay. So, if I'm assuming that it wants the cards to breathe, none of these are open right now, so all of them are in play. Moving the queen there opened up the 7 of diamonds. So, diamonds is 2, and that is 2, so it is left, right, up, down still. We got 987. Okay, put this away for a second, free up the jack. And then 6. Just get a nice stack going there. I'm going slow because I want to see what reacts to what. They like to bury the 2s. So I could move this 6 over there and free up the 5. Or I can move the 7 to the 6 and free up a space entirely. This is the exciting stuff everyone comes here for. Move over Crusader Kings. Europa Universalis 5, garbage. This is where the strategy is at. Five to 6 opens up the 9. And the 9 doesn't really help me right now, so I think I do want to open up space. I could always undo moving the space there. Eight, 7, 6. Give me a 9 to open that 10. We got the jack, which gives space to the 2. The 7 is esoteric. I don't know if I want the 7 to remain on the tableau. That's probably... I'm assuming it wants the 7 on the tableau. The cards that I'm marking react when they're breathing when they're the top card in the tableau. I feel like I'm defusing a bomb here. It's cards, Guinea. Hurry it up. Left feet at the 4, right? Oh boy. I could sacrifice a 2 to see what happens. We don't know how the rules work after all. The 6 is also important, it turns out. I think I have all the cards that are important now. The 6 of hearts, the 7 of diamonds, 2 of spades, and 4 of clubs. Now to somehow get this all to work. Make some more space. Five is all the way down there. I don't know if it wants them on top or what. What if I stack it all like this? And put it like that. Doesn't change anything. Okay. So, right now, I got 4 coins on the bottom. I guess we'll see if this is good then. I wasn't too bad. I guess it was a different way of telling me which ones would be last. Instead of reacting and saying the card you're holding is the one to do last, it was saying the card you've exposed that now breathes is the one you want last. El Paraguas complete. It's different for everyone, you were told. Well, for you, it's oblivion. There was a hole of the world where a man once stood. His mother doesn't recall him. His name is a blast of empty noise. His essays are smudges, the author anonymous. Gone, like a bubble of air. You've never felt better. One thing of his remains, however. The card game. You can't remember what it was called, but the rules he invented live on in your head like a coiled ball of snakes. You teach the game to others. It's a form of exorcism. One day a nice man comes. He's dressed to the nines, in the latest fashion, though he lacks a presentable human face. He asks you the rules, he jots them down, patting your hand as he talk. After that, your oblivion is complete. So this contender, or whoever, right? So, is the way the story goes, that this person killed their husband or whoever it was. Sorry. Allowed him to fall and watched him drown. And then as therapy, or whatever, taught his game to others, and then this entity learns of the game. Fast forward 1955, gives off the game as a ritual to somebody else. To what purpose? To what purpose do we give an ex-husband who murdered his ex-wife a chance to open a door? A door opens both ways. A door opens both ways. A ritual was learned to open it in the future. Coat check 66 claim ticket. Hold on, we got letters underlined here. CHANGE. Change. New ritual, the stub. Mr. Slab the Butcher. And a new archive for El Paraguas. I could see why this letter is classified. It puts the game's origins 20 years earlier than we thought. This represents the final communication received from Agent Woodson, Cambridge, Circle Infiltration, 1906 to 1908. Agent was declared missing 3 days after this letter was received. The Cambridge Circle would cease to be a credible threat by 1910. A credible threat! In no small part due to the sacrifice of Agent Woodson. There's also a coin configuration. We got 2 coin configurations in green. Down, middle, middle, up. Down, up, down, up. My dear Professor Charter, same guy who stopped the Hiroshima echo. Impossible, must be his dad or something. That means it has to be the same guy. Our efforts bear fruit. The Cambridge Circle considers me one of their own. Dr. Ravel's unfortunate bathtub accident has thoroughly unnerved the whole group. Professor Jenkins has announced his retirement, claiming the mere sight of playing cards induces violent headaches. You asked me to investigate how Lady Victoria Westmoreland first discovered a clue. Discovered in Red Circle? This simple question almost undid all the hard work I have done in betting myself so far. But I was able to talk in solitude to Mrs. Freeman, who views me as the son she never had, and persuade her to give me the closest thing to a straight answer I could find. She speaks of someone who taught the game to Lady Victoria. Dandy or a human? Yet cannot recall that this person was a professor, student, or personal acquaintance. When she attempts to describe this individual, her sentences trail into incoherence, as though grasping at vapor. She says, "He drowned in the Cam 20 years ago," and university records from March 1887 do indeed reference a death during a storm. But in these documents, the victim's name was smudged and unreadable, even when the surrounding text was legible. To confirm. So someone she killed, let drown, was completely expunged from the universe. Also, the LOL rip that I see twice in this document, in the editorializing. So, whoever's reading this is a lot more modern then. When I showed her these records, she grew distressed. She cannot even articulate whether she ever met this person or merely heard of him from Lady Victoria. Meanwhile, Lady Victoria's disappearance in 1899, 12 years after the drowning, remains central to the Circle mythology. Members whisper of her finding her bedchamber empty, save for 2 mannequins at a card table, one wearing a sapphire necklace. We know what that implies. LOL rip. Is this to say, because there was a mannequin in the home the other time too, maybe those who play the game become mannequins. As instructed, I have successfully introduced, or those who play the game but don't do it correctly, successfully introduced subtle errors into gameplay methodology. So far, so good. Recent gatherings have all ended in abject failure. Forever at the ramparts. Corny-ass sign-off. Dr. William Woodson. P.S. Black oil-like stains spread further in my room every day. The cleaner, is that why we started calling it that, himself is so filthy, I am sure he just contributes to the mess. I'm starting to wonder if this is poor housekeeping or something more sinister. LOL rip. Well, we gotta do it ones by ones by ones, right? There's only 2 more to unlock after this. The coffin. Pyeongtaek, June 2003. We're getting a lot more modern now. You're not a bad person, you were just drunk. You're not the same guy when you're drunk. You doubt the judge will see it that way. You've heard rumors of a game that could fix a man's past. Just an urban legend, but what the hell? You're desperate. That night, it rains. You take it as a sign. There has been water involved in a lot of these so far. The rain for the first one, the bubbly water, that was also a storm when someone drowned, and the rain now. Okay. Coffin. So, right out the bat, the mind wanders. Coffin. I probably want the important card buried below everything else. No cards react when I touch them. There was no energy in these cards so far. The rules change each time. He was putting some... They were altering the methodology each game to try to make it fail each time. But what if that simply muddied the waters, made it more complex? 'Cause sure, all of those card games of the Circle ended in failure. But what if over time it simply created more variations? Queen exposed doesn't do anything? I've locked myself in already. Reshuffle. You notice how when they're on the top like this in the neutral position, the moon is on the left. But in the previous game, when they went down to hint, the moon was on the right. No reaction. The cards are inert. I could open up the jack of clubs, then 10. So far, I get a lot of no reaction. To open up the 7 or the jack. Diamond, I could open the 10. How do I want to do this? What's the gameplay going to be? Set of diamonds all the way down there. 8 of diamonds is also buried. Let's move this, then that. And now I've got let's do it like this. Yeah, see? That gets us somewhere. No reaction so far. Thus freeing up 1 space. Really? Buried in already? I thought I was doing good. I thought that was fine. I thought I was opening up cool new possibilities. I could open a 5. Here, let's put this away for now. So I could open this up, get this out there. 3 doesn't react. It didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. How was I to know? So, clubs is already out. We have to spend the rest of this turn figuring out what the rule is. If I clear out clubs, at least that makes space. And we could try to figure out the rules with everything else. Oh. And I locked myself in again. Lock myself in again! This one's a toughie. So, right now, nothing is weird. Grabbing things isn't making anything react. I see a coffin and an 8. And I got penalized by putting in a 3. Does it want the top cards to equal 8? Can't be. Putting down the queen caused immediate failure. But the queen didn't have any reaction. None that I could see. This queen wasn't death. No reaction on the 2. Also death. Do I have to save the cards on the bottom for the last then? Because there's not always cards on the bottom of every suit. Very mysterious game. I have the entire... No, I don't have the entire hearts yet out. Almost do. Now we have the entire heart set there. No. There's still 2. Hearts is fully stacked. We're not getting any clues, except for failure once I put a card down. Well, hearts, I have you stacked from 2 to queen. Let's see if this one goes skull too. As soon as I put the 10 down, it flipped to skull. Alright. That reacted. That's the first reaction we've had the entire time. So, Purgatory is giving us a hint this time. You know, I might as well see the full 0 ending. Even if we now have the clue. So for the... We gotta bury them, I guess. We gotta bury them in Purgatory. Purgatory is a coffin. When we bury them in Purgatory, we get the clue for which one goes where. The monsoon doesn't let up. The drains cough and splutter, the streets churn with stone-black water. You wade through the deluge, raincoat flapping like a flag of surrender. The card game came to nothing, waste of time. You imagined your CEO's face, curdled, not with rage, but with that worst thing, disgust. There's another way to escape consequences, more reliable than magic cards. The pistol is heavy in your pocket. Cleanup will be easy. Rain will wash away all the blood. The failure seems a lot more sinister for this one. Let's do it again. Not a bad person, you were just drunk. Okay, this is tricky because I can't just willy-nilly put everything in Purgatory and back. I have to have an out for it. Maybe at the very least, if I feel confident about a card, to put it into the fountain. I should put it in Purgatory first to check it. I gotta quarantine my cards. I gotta quarantine my cards to make sure they're all right to put away. Queenie, how about you? Queenie gets no reaction and you go. Queenie, how about you? Queenie gets no reaction and you go. The very act of hovering over Purgatory is enough. Which is rough because I was gonna check the 2, but now I can't check the 2 if the 3's in Purgatory, so I gotta find some other way to move it around. I could put 10 in there, move 3 down, opens up the 6, and that does not help me at all. If I was confident that 2 of clubs wasn't necessary, but I'm not confident on that. I could also move the 2 of spades, but I gotta free up the 4 of hearts first. Man. This one's tight because I can't just use Purgatory to temporarily free up a space. But I think I have to do it. Where's the 2 of diamonds? Buried in the bottom of a mountain, of course. It promises that every configuration is solvable. Let me test this. If I put 4 there... Okay, so even if the space is already occupied, I can still test it. The 2... Oh! I was gonna move that in! I can make ample use of my undo at least. I already know what the diamond is. So we got clubs and diamond. Or spade and diamond, I mean. Really? They put my... They're both low cards and they're right on top of each other. Okay, alright. How am I gonna make this work? The only one we don't know now is diamond, and diamond... Or his hearts, I mean, and hearts doesn't even matter right now. They're all low cards so far. They want to make sure I don't touch the low cards. But all the higher cards are buried, so I gotta... either use up a lower card. But every configuration is supposed to be a solvable game. You can mess it up, but it's supposed to be solvable. How do I solve this? Trying to think about what could I open to open something else. What can I start stacking? I can move 8 to Purgatory, and if I do that, I can move 4 over here and then open the 10, but the 9 is still buried for the clubs, so I don't really get anything that way. When they say every game is solvable, does that include getting my cards to flip happy, my coins to flip happy? Because I'm starting to doubt. 10 in, and then 3 opens up to 6, but then 6 can't go anywhere because 3 and 2 are blocking the 7. That can't go to the 8, so the 9 can't go there or there. Eight, your 7's all the way in the bottom. And your 9 is all the way close to the bottom there. Eight of hearts. Your 9's all the way buried under the 7 or the 2 under the 3. So, I'm not seeing easy avenues of approach. 2 of heart I could possibly clear out. 4, your 5's over there, your 3's over there. Then 10, your jack's over there, your 9's over there. So I can't undo the 3 and the 2 to make space to move everything else over. I feel like for this configuration, I have no choice but to use up the cards I have to save for last. I don't see how it's doable otherwise. And that makes my heart sink. The queen is buried all the way under the 2. So I gotta free up space to move the 2 down elsewhere before I can even touch the queen. Man. Should I just New Deal? I could always see what a mediocre ending looks like. We've seen the bad ending. We already know that Europa Universalis 5 is going to be a mediocre game that is not living up to its simulation potential halfway through the dev diaries. But it's got nothing on this. Even if it wasn't shackling itself. This is true brain-frying strategy. Now to get that 3 and 2 to move over. That 10's worthless for me right now. I can do this 10 there. Free up the 6. But again, that's buried over there and the 5's over... Everything is under this stack. Everything I want is in this stack. Second to the right. Move the 8. Free up the 5. And then 4 is at the top there. 6 is in there. So, if I move this here, I can move the 5 there, looking around to see if I don't want to do it this way instead. But the jack's underneath, and the 9 is buried under the 8. And I can't do anything with the 8 yet. So if I move this here instead, 2 I can't get rid of right now. 2 is untouchable, because I need 2 to be last. So I move 5 over here. And then I could either open 6, or I could open 7. The 7's all the way in here for the spades. For the 6, 5 is buried further below, and 7 is out of the queen. So I got moves, I just can't do anything with these moves. I can move the 8 down to the 7, and that frees up here. So if I shuffled it out like that, what could I do now? I could put the 10 back. I don't have the heart yet, the heart is still unknown. If I put the 10 back, that opens the 3, but the 3 can't do anything with this, because that requires a 2 if I want to go that way, and I don't want to go that way, because the 2 has to be last. So 3 has to be second last. I could use 10 there, then 3 here, open up the 6. Well, that's 5 and 7 down there. Open up the 10 instead. And that's 9, and Jack, you're not helping. If I move this up here, the 9 is free. But the 8 and 10 are buried with each other. They're being very romantic. I feel that's the best play I have. Undo. Undo. There's not really a lot of moves I have here, but it's not committing me to New Deal because I could always sacrifice and just go for the bad end. It's supposed to be the only play I got right now. If I free up the 2 instead, I don't help myself. If I free up the 6, I can't do anything undo. But if I do this, I can at least go there. But that doesn't help either. Just gonna New Deal it. Reshuffle? Yeah. We're sussing out the rule, so... This time, the 2 isn't the necessary card, so I can start clearing some stuff out. So what can I move now? Where's my 4? 4 is buried under there. So 9 we know. 6 isn't important. 4 is not important. Making a lot more use of undo here because you can. You could open something up, check its status, and then undo, then check the other way around. It's very nice. Thank goodness that wasn't required. See, this is so much easier when you could open up a space quickly like that. Just checking the 7 is not required. Checking the 6 isn't required. Let's see if I open up 2 is safe, but if I open up the 9, I can't do all too much with it yet. I should think in terms of how I want to stack stuff up right now. Make space, then exploit that space. Where's the 10? 10 is over there. I'm buried, of course. Queenie's buried. They like to bury all of their important cards in the far right. Could open the 9 and 9 won't help. If I could free this up again. But the 9's buried in there. There's a 7 here. Then I could put 3 up for now. But that fucked myself over. Scan the cards, scan the cards. And because undos are merciful, scan the next cards down. Scan the next cards down. I didn't take my hand off it, it's alright. Okay, so only the 3 of clubs is unnecessarily important. If I move the 9, I could free up 4 and 3. What else is an option? Queen isn't necessarily important right now. That's 2 queens in a row, too. Which isn't always the best play, because it could be locking myself out of moves by leaving things open that I can't fill back in. Because now, what am I to do with the 5 that can't go anyplace else? What do I do with the 3 that's got no place to go? Yeah, see? I've cleared up space and put myself in a position where I can't do anything with that space. They're going easy on me. They saw that I was failing so many times in a row that they put all these queens on the surface to open up stuff for me. The jack I can't use. Not that one, at least. So, jack of diamonds. It was safe, so get out. Well, diamonds in general are safe now, long as it's not the jack. So get out of here, diamonds. Two's all the way in the middle there. Just want to see if 3 was alright. Queen is good here, opens up the 5. Could open up 5 of hearts. Or I could open up the 6 of clubs. 6 of clubs gives us access to the 7. Which doesn't have any openings right now either. But 9 is open. And then 7 here. I got so many close ones I can't use. All of these cards point to the wrong direction. This 8 can't go to the 9. The 6 can't go to the 7. And I don't see any way to free them up right now. No! Because it wants me to use the jack to make space to put something else there, and then I could shuffle things around. That's why it's not giving me the undo yet. Nuh-uh, game. That jack is staying there. I fucked myself over again. I'm not gonna do it. They can't make me do it. If I put the jack down first, that 10's not going anywhere. That 3 and 2's not going anywhere, but we knew that already. Huh? Huh? Something like that instead? Where's the 9? 9 of diamonds is buried, so... How do I want to play this? Five, 7, 6, 5, 6, 7. We got a 7 and 8 there. 3 can't really go anyplace. We could put you up here and free up that space, kinda. I feel so close to having a move. They're so close to each other. I like that being there. I get more use of that being there, because if I try to go for the 7 of club, I can't do anything because it's buried anyway. I gotta clear through all this, regardless, before I could touch anything reliant on those. I could start moving stuff out. 10. I just gotta be careful that nothing here is necessary. The 8 is still buried down there. I can't use the 8. And you can't take things out of the fountain, so... If I needed that 10, or the 9, then I am fucked. But I'm making slow headway. Where's the 6? 6 is over there. So I could do 7, 8. Bring the 6 up over here. 7, 8. 3 goes over, that's free. 9. 10's important. We have 1, 2, 3. We're just missing the spade now. And it's the 8. Is that the maneuver that I want? Because I wanna start freeing things up. Ten is the last one Jack needs. So, Jack needs a club needs, so I'll keep that Jack out for now to take that out of purgatory. I don't think I'll pull this out yet, though. But it's safe, because I'll do 7, 8, 9, 10 goes down. Heart is okay. There's an open space, 4 can come back. Or 10 can go there, free up the Jack, then 10 last. There we go. There we go. $10 for the last. Flips it to fool. Got it. And we've already got the spade, the heart, the diamond. We just have to execute now. Seven and 8. Ritual complete! It worked. It goddamn worked. You didn't hurt anyone. You didn't do anything to regret. You don't even have a hangover. Well, there's some strangeness. The edges of things don't quite line up. Doorways lead to the wrong rooms. Some of your buddies aren't around anymore. The sun set twice last night. Yesterday, Martinez walked through a wall like it wasn't there. Nobody else noticed. When you touched it, it was solid. The worst is the memories. 2 sets overlapping. A tranquil night's sleep. That stupid bender in the bar, the rage, the blood and puke and screams. Your brain's been split by an axe. So yeah, the world might be a little broken. But on the other hand, your reputation's been saved. You'll take it. How very topical to current global events. Oh, we found a little monkey doll. A solitaire impulse, the unnatural history of single-player games. Solitaire! was staring us in the face the whole time? Are those two lines implying that the solitaire games we play today, and all the different variations themselves, are themselves variations of this game, corrupted or perhaps not, with the risk that somebody might accidentally fall into a fell configuration? Internal white paper, magician clearance only. Author by Natasha Fedorova, London Conclave, 2005. 12 November 2005. Very close to a couple of important dates for me. CF the paper on the observer effect. Executive summary. This document examines the historical scarcity of single-player games prior to the modern era. Prior to the modern era, huh? So only really proliferating after that one drowning? And explores the hypothesis that solitary games with formalized rule sets occupy an ambiguous threshold between innocent pastimes and occult practice. While social gaming functions primarily as bonding, solitary gaming with rigid rules resembles an occult ritual, regardless of the practitioner's intent. So every time that you're really grinding away at trying to pull off absolutely bullshit conditions to achieve some difficult achievements to get your 100%, what you're really doing is reenacting the steps of ritual to some ungodly benefit that not even you are aware of. The peculiar power of rule-bound solitary play lies precisely in how it transforms mundane objects, cards, coins, game pieces, into tools of metaphysical significance through pattern and repetition. Pattern and repetition. The speedrunners are going to doom us all. Occlude represents merely the latest manifestation of an egregory that exploits this play ritual ambiguity. Introduction: the anomaly of solitary play. For most of human history, games have been inherently social constructs, from ancient Mesopotamian board games to the card games of the Renaissance courts. Play has served, underlined, mechanism for social bonding, status competition, and cultural transmission. The deliberate choice to play alone represents a fundamental deviation from this pattern, one that appears with suspicious infrequency in the historical record prior to the 18th century. Yes, somebody gets it. This white paper proposes that humanity has intuitively avoided solitary gaming as a protective mechanism, a collective unconscious barrier against the very vulnerabilities our order defends against. This feels like if you dolled it up, chopped it to 1/4 of its size, made it super cheesy, and then squeezed it into like a half-hour, 45-minute rushed plot, you'd have a really solid Doctor Who concept. Historical analyses. The editorialized, the commentary, my mind is racing here. Computer games have revolutionized solo play. Can the ritual exist in code? We gotta pull an Undertale and start digging into the code of the game to see if there's like something that only triggers if you erase your save game data 15 times, so that the next time you start the game fresh, you get a secret RNG that only fires on new game a very low % of the time, so that something else pops up every so often if you do the right steps. Historical analyses. Ancient precedents. Historical records suggest some form of solitary ritual game existed in ancient Egypt. Around 3000 before current era, priests of Thoth engaged in the unwinding of Mat through a ceremonial solitary version of Senet. Around the same period, the appearance of unusual hieroglyph depicting, underlined, a woman's face with one hand covering her eye, suggests a possible early manifestation, though this connection is speculative. Reticence, the first. Similarly ambiguous evidence emerges from Mesopotamian sources. Cuneiform tablets reference a solitary variant of the royal game of Ur, associated with vanishings and punishments from the gods. This is just Yu-Gi-Oh then. But could these easily represent moral parables rather than documentation of actual breaches? Medieval fragments. No mention of China. Well, you know how it is. You know, some guys doing their paper for their undergrad class, they pulled up their library's search function, they pulled up like 5, 7 different sources to pull up quotes, and it's good enough to get the paper done. It's not exactly super thorough. They'll worry about the super thorough if this falls within their dissertation when they go to grad school. Medieval fragments. The medieval period offers similarly fragmented evidence. Islamic chess master Asuli reportedly developed Chantral's puzzles with unusual properties. But none of the original, there are copies, manuscripts survive intact. Templar records extracted under torture and therefore highly unreliable suggests yada yada yada. Whoever wrote this had neglected their Foucault. If they look at the historical use of torture as described in Discipline and Punish throughout the medieval period, torture was seen as a way to validate the testimony, even if you weren't the one on trial. If you were if you were an innocent witness or offering testimony, you would expect that you would also undergo some form of torture to kind of prove that if you're willing to be tortured to get your evidence documented, you must really believe in it. You're probably not going to want to get your thumbnails ripped off if you're just using hearsay or trying to frame someone. Do you want to fuck someone's life over so bad that you're willing to go to the rack? Probably not. Because that was a peninsula of barbarism and petty warlords. Pick up a card to get answer. Footnote, Solitary Impulse, Unnatural History of Single-Player Games. Well, as exciting as all this is, I have been playing for 2 hours now. We've completed The Magician, all coins, all endings. El Paraguas, all coins, excuse me, good ending. Coffin was tricky, both because we had to figure out the game's newer system of telling us what the correct card for last is. And also, it just had some really tricky configurations that took me a few tries to get my mind open to see beyond the veil, to card orders that actually got us a winning solution. So I'm going to BRB. And when I get back, we are going to do the stub ritual. Note that the underlined letters do say change. So we could possibly expect something Ecdesian when I come back. Also, we haven't unlocked the last 2 rituals. So it's just the stub and then Mr. Slab the Butcher when we return, unless something else unlocks, so look forward to that. I say all that, and I don't have the full screen main capture up on the BRB screen. Okay, like I was saying, stub when I get back. CHANGE spells change. Then Mr. Stub, and then we don't have the last two. But first IP. That's enough of a BRB. Boyfriend is a little stressed because with Onyx having wet my bed, and so was possibly the one who wet his bed too, because a couple of nights ago, he was pissed that he found cat piss in his bed, and he thought it was toasty. And then today, well, last night, I go to bed, and I find piss in my bed. But it's exactly where Onyx was laying down during stream yesterday, so it's more like Onyx was sleeping on the bed and just voided his entire bladder, and now he's freaking out. Ephra Bull Bazaar, coming in with the raid while I'm talking about our cats wetting the bed. But welcome, folks. So he's a bit worried that, oh no, what if it's a UDI? So worried about it. So, checked on the cats for a bit, reassured him such. Let me toss you a shout out. But welcome Ephra and Ephra's friends, playing None Shall Intrude. I don't think I know that one. Well, I'm hoping you enjoyed it. You need to support the devs of Occlude? Absolutely, Ephra. Me coming into this was by way of a house of many doors, and then going to my library and seeing a news thing about Occlude is now I was like, Occlude? What's this? And then finding out that the guy wrote like 30,000 words for this game. I was like, oh my goodness, I loved A House of Many Doors. We gotta get into Occlude. And so far, I am loving it. Glad to see another fan. So let's do the stub. 1986, January, Little Rock. A card game where you play as a big, mighty dragon. Now that does sound exciting. And who doesn't love big dragons in this day and age? You never meant to hurt anyone. But fire ain't so picky. The insurance money is nice, but it won't save your soul. Hell's heat is worse than fire's. There's an old legend. A game of cards with the devil himself. If you win, you'll get your soul back. Like you never sinned at all. I like how, since this one is, well, not really modern, pre-modern Arkansas, it's gotta have the whole evangelical angle to it. So, new game, new rules. And already, I have one coin down in the hint position. What you trying to tell me, game? One of my cards that is face up on top is correct. And I don't know which. Touching them doesn't tell me anything. Putting them in purgatory doesn't tell me anything. Oh boy. I bet you anything except that the Two of Hearts or the Queen of Diamonds, because those I can put away. And the moment I do, it'll say, Guinea, you fucked up, you needed those. Well, the first round through, you're expected to mess things up, because you gotta make your failures, yeah? You gotta learn the rules somehow. The fact that the ticket stub has the word change in underlined letters is probably a clue. You're supporting because they made King of the Castle with Twitch chat interaction. I took a little peek at that last night because I mostly am familiar with the writer from A House of Many Doors. And then on the Steam page, I saw there was a bundle that also included, what was it, King of the Castle? And it looked fun, but my angle was mostly from A House of Many Doors to here, which is cool, which is still cool that either via King of the Castle or A House of Many Doors, this studio has united people with similar interests and similar video game desires. Do I risk the 2 or do I risk the queen? I kinda... You know, if I put stuff in purgatory, it's still visible, it's playable. I think what the clue is trying to tell me, that any playable card, if it's playable, if it's currently playable, it's the one that I want to save for last. So I could open up the cards below and see it's not making anything else available. Which means I could open up the 2 and put the 2 away. And in putting the 2 away, put the 3 away. That's gonna be the opening. You're gonna go now, Ephra? Well, thank you for the raid, I do appreciate it. You have a good rest of your day. And I'll try to do this game justice. I think that's going to be my in. I think the game is saying that either the queen or the 2 was it. So if I put the queen of diamonds away for now, I could use the 2. But it could be the 3 also, because the 3 is also in play. But I could bury the 3, that's the thing. And burying the 3 doesn't make it go away. If the rule is that it's something in play, and I bury it, that it's safe. And nothing's changed with this queen, so this queen should also be good to go. And 9 and 8 can work counter to each other. Bury the 8, nothing's changed. Bury the 9, it's the 9. I was even going to say that for the past few games, the assumption has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That it goes left, right, up, down. The coins correlate to club, diamond, heart, spade. But if the 9 being buried makes that go up, then that means the number 2 coin is hearts. So we have a change of order of the coins and the suits. So this has gotten a little bit trickier then. So if for hearts it's 9, then 2 is safe to go. Queen is exposed for spades, so queen is safe. This is getting pretty exciting. We've already got a little bit of a headway here. I could move 8 down to 7. And then if I put... Oh, this works. For now. I could free up the 8, free up the 9, put them together, get the jack. But if it turns out that the jack is actually the next one over, I could undo. Is the jack the necessary party? The jack is not. So the jack is safe. The 10 of diamonds is all the way down there. But then the jack of hearts opens up. And hearts is safe. And wouldn't you know, we got 2 free spaces now. This one's going by at a much better clip. And then we got 7, 8 there. 7 we know is safe. 2 is currently safe so far, so get rid of it. 6. Is a 2 of clubs going to give us a clue? No, so the 2 can go also. Ah, it's so nice having an easy one for once. And now with all that opened up, what do I want to do? Let's move. Let's free up that 5 of clubs. Let's do 8, 9 here, because I want to get 10 down. I want to open stuff up, but I don't have too many openings for that stuff. Queen is safe to go. 3 is safe to go. 9 of clubs is a doozy. The 4 was the doozy. The 4. I thought it wasn't. Really? Because I moved a card, the 9 opened up, and then the thing went. Wait. I might have completely misunderstood the assignment then. So it is still in the correct order of left, right, up, down, club, diamond, heart, spade. So I did not understand the rule at all. It's not the one that was revealed. It's not the one that was revealed, but the one that was moved then. The one that was moved is the, hey, you might want to remember this one. Also the hieroglyph of the woman holding one hand over her eye. I moved the 8 of hearts. And we got a clue on the second coin. Let me test the 9 of diamonds. Maybe it's giving me the next one over. I've also got the coins in a different configuration there. Don't forget that in some of the documents we've been unlocking, there's been clues as to different coin configurations. So I want to lose spades now, because I want to get it up, down, at the end. As far as I know, this is the only game where I've been able to manipulate the coins like that. Can't undo that. So that has to stay out there then, if I want the coins to stay there. Well, it's a loss anyway. Where's my 3? 3 is down there. The 4 of clubs, the 9 of diamonds, the 7 of hearts, and the 9 of clubs. How was I to know that? This is a trickier one. Nothing happened in the end, but you have no doubt the devil was there. You felt him in the cards. You felt his eyes upon you. Of course, Stands to reason the devil would win a game he invented. Living with this guilt is already hell, but you're pretty damn sure it's nothing compared to the fires that await you. That's how you know it's a fiction. That the evangelical actually legitimately cares about the hellfire. They don't ever think the hellfire comes for them. They could be the biggest, bigoted, pedophilic, genocidal, whatever. But somehow, it's never them who divine scorn goes against. It's always the queers, the liberals. A very self-serving people. We got the bad ending. Let's see if we could suss out the rule. Right now, there is no clue. Let's reveal that too. 2 revealed doesn't do anything. Two played, Jack revealed, Jack to Queen. I'm not being punished so far. I wonder if it's moving next to the card. Like, it's a fourth coin. So the 4th coin correlates to the spade suit. So how am I to interpret this? If I move the 4 to the 3, nothing happens. If I move the 3 to the 4, the clue comes down. Is it because I've covered the 4? If I move the 3 up there, the 3, I still get the coin. It's not about the 3 being exposed, because it's already exposed. 3 played, 3 played. Even if I put it like that. The only defining feature then... The defining feature is that the 10 is exposed. 10 covered, the coin goes away. So I think the card that I expose tells me the number, and the coin tells me the suit. So the 10 of spades. And quite possibly of clubs too. Because doing that exposed a 10. Covering it puts it away, and doing that exposes the 8 of hearts. So the 8 of hearts is the other one. Let's run off that assumption that we have 10 of clubs, 8 of hearts, 10 of spades. Have I got diamond yet? Heart is 8, so we can get rid of this. 6. So it's going to be the 6 of diamonds, which is buried anyway. 6 of diamonds, can't forget. Two's buried over there. Undo already? Okay. 2 openings we have to work with. This is going to be easy now. Just gotta work our way over. I'm treating this so delicately, like it's bomb disposal. It's just cards, Guinea. It's okay, can go faster here. Let's go, Queen. And let's start building up over here. Don't give me that scary noise. Queen is safe to go because we got until 10. This is a proof of concept and it's working so far. The only card left for hearts is the 8. If I'm right, then I'm right. And then the 6 of diamonds, this will be last for that one. So just came with that 4. Oh, we got you figured out now, you jerk. And that is done. Ritual complete. Turns out the devil's not so bad a guy. When the game is done, you check the newspapers and find that history has been changed. No fire, no deaths, no small coffins, no money either, but that's alright. Small coffins! Tried to do some insurance fraud and got somebody's baby killed. Why stop here? Your life was riddled with mistakes, in for a penny. You play the game over and over. You never sipped that first whiskey. Never cheated on your wife, or your taxes. Never got a tattoo or a DUI. Never and never and never. Until your life is perfect. Then he comes to your big fancy house. The filthy man. The cleaner! He scrubs your pristine walls, leaving streaks of oil and dirt. We're making it clean, he assures you. And you nod gratefully as he cleans your furniture, your floors, your skin. When you cough up black bile, you know he's cleaned your insides too. You thank him over and over as you melt into the furniture. So we have new ritual. The punch card. I'm not interpreting that, Scantron. Reverse the past to ask a question. Official minutes, special session, occlude, containment strategy, London Conclave. Present, Professor Jeremy Carter, Charter, Grand Castellan Chair. Lady Eleanor Keel, Senior Magician. Baron Heinrich von Kruger, Senior Magician. Dr. Amelia Whitby, Research Division. Agent Alexander Rose, Field Operations. Archival Note 1947. These minutes were reclassified following Baron von Kruger's defection from the beleaguered castle to establish a free cell in 1935. They didn't last long. I was a bit confused because Arkansas isn't very Catholic, and this combination of rosary beads and crucifix is a very Catholic thing that would be very out of place in the Deep South. Dr. Whitby has completed her research on the occlude focus mechanism, and in light of the recent incident in Amsterdam, we must reassess our containment strategy. Speaking of which, let me very quickly do something on the side here. With that done and out of the way, back to game. Thank you, Professor. My research suggests what makes occlude, underlined, uniquely dangerous is its use of a focus element that creates what I called, more underlined, self-demonstrating system. Unlike Rhythmomachia or the Secret Tarot, where our forebear successfully corrupted the rule set, occlude practitioners defer to their focus item for guidance. This explains why traditional countermeasures have proven less effective. Yet we've successfully contained it thus far. The crisis in Hollywood has been resolved. Hollywood, you say? All those mannequins in crowd shots. 9 practitioners had to be eliminated, milady. I'd hardly call that a success. Practitioners eliminated. Is that when the cleaner comes in? The beleaguered castle has never been a charitable institution, Baron. Focus. Physical object. Card-like. Hollerith potential? Binary makes it multiplicative? No. But it doesn't need to operate like the Cheka either. Stop it, both of you. We've discussed this ad nauseum. Dr. Whitby, please continue. We had thought that only tarot cards could serve as focus. But now we know that's not the case. Some practitioners draw from other decks, such as the Lotteria, or most troublingly, personal items like ticket stubs, receipts, and photographs. There may still be other focus mechanisms we haven't encountered. The rosary beads. The rosary beads are themselves a focus. The Berlin practitioner we apprehended last month was using a theater ticket. I believe different focuses create, circled, fundamentally different effects. The focus serves as a lens, underlined, directing intent into specific modes of reality manipulation. This could give us new avenues for intervention. That would require experimentation with the game itself. Extremely dangerous. The commentary. Why didn't they go through with this? Idiots! Charter, you old wuss! With respect, Professor, if we don't understand it, we cannot effectively fight it. 3 of my obscurants have disappeared in the field this year alone. Perhaps limited experimentation or strict controls. The focus. Focus underlined is the key. If we better understand the phenomenon, perhaps we could develop non-lethal containment methods. My laboratory has been developing a safe and humane, underlined, capital LOL, amnestic treatment based on a substance recovered from cleaner manifestations. You know how I feel about those experiments, Baron. We could debate this another time. Dr. Whitby, what's your recommendation? So, the modern red ink, the plan. Multiple users collapse the walls. Entry circuit. 7 doors, 1 nexus. Timeline collapse, freedom. 7 doors to 1 nexus. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's gotta be some kind of meta plot that we unlock, right? We've only got the partial ending for the first one, and the partial ending for the first one got us wood puppets everywhere. I bet you if we do the partial ending for the rest of these, that'll be more wood puppets. We're getting plenty of coins. Let's do Mr. Slab the Butcher. Johannesburg, October 1992. A single word spoken in anger. That's all it took to shatter her trust in you. You lost so many years with her. Should have apologized. Too stubborn, too stupid, too late now. There's a remedy though. It'll break reality just a little bit. You find it hard to care. So who are we? We're somebody reading through these old notes. Are we some kind of obscurant? Are we part of some charter or organization? Are we a good magician? Or are we trying to Open doorways, manipulate people across time. Let's try the old touch cards. Touching card does nothing. Oh my goodness, if I put a card in purgatory... Sixes got things to move. Six of clubs got 1 and 2 down. Six of diamonds got 3 and 4 down. I'm gonna need my brain juices for this one. Three cleanses it, puts it away. Is that because that suit doesn't matter? The number doesn't matter? So, 9 of hearts and 6 of clubs both illuminate 1 and 2. What are you telling me? What are you trying to tell me? 6 and 9, hearts and clubs. Three of diamonds brings the last 2 down. 6 of diamonds brings the last 2 down. Queen of clubs brings in the first 2. Queen of clubs reveals the first 2. And if I put the queen away, it's safe. What am I interpreting here? What am I interpreting? What could I ascertain from Mistress Lab the Butcher? The madman's gonna do it. He's gonna find more and more obscure rules to really mess me up. Putting the 2 away made the coins change. So maybe it's not so much the card that I used, like putting it to purgatory or putting it to the fountain, more so than which card I reveal? It could be which card I reveal. I'll need to get 7 over there to confirm it. But the 6 is blocked in. The 9's got no place to go. New deal. So what if I run off the assumption that's the card below that I'm exposing? 4 of clubs illuminates something for the heart and the spade. Is that to say that the heart or the spade could be a 4? I gotta take notes. I'm gonna have to take notes for this one. Four question mark? Because it's definitely not saying that the heart or spade might be a club. And right away they're telling me... Oh, it's a diamond. Diamond. Or club, it could be 8. If that's revealing for the next 2, the last 2, 5 or 5. Maybe it was warning us about the binary for a 2 of hearts only gives 1. This could be a hot or cold thing. We might need our lateral thinking puzzle hats for this one. Try to stumble into it. What action is not currently buried? Because it doesn't look as if I can move. Only move I can see right now is that and then undo. I can undo further. But that's not gonna help me. I cannot undo further. So if I was dead, then it would say New Deal. Moving the 3 or the 4 only gets me undo, undo. But then I can't move anything else. So aren't I then stuck if the only 2 moves are this, no, this, no? So New Deal then. I'm just gonna throw stuff in. Maybe what I do with this ritual is I gotta move things around. If there's one coin, then it's saying there's one clue. Yeah? The one clue should be open. So maybe getting it down to one coin is what I want to do to see what the one thing is. But I don't know what it means. That can't mean you've exposed the queen. Number 3 is queen, because I've already used the queen. Maybe it's saying 10 of hearts? We'll see. Throw shit, see what sticks. So the club was jacked. I moved the 10. And the number 3 coin went down. I'm seeing if that means that it's the 10 of hearts then. I can make space with this, but then to what cause? Where's the 9? 9's buried. But then the 8's buried into that. If I had space, I could put the 10 away, then the 9, but I can't do that either. Three can't go anywhere. Move the 10. Solo coin. Move the 8. Well, that can't be right, because I moved the 8 of hearts. And the 3 koi went down. But I had assumed that from a prior clue that it was saying 3 down, solo, meant 10 for that. I do not know what your rule is, game. Undoing doesn't change the state of the coins either. Whatever's out there stays out there. Is it saying? It can't be saying that currently 2 correct things there are correct, but not here. My head is boiling. I feel like I want to be looking into these clues. Questioner answers based on the card you hold. This is talking about the coins in their configurations. The questioner answers based on the cards you hold. Down, neutral, neutral, up is odd, maybe? Down, up, is this your card? Is this what it's about? Is this about getting the coins in the right position? Down, up, down. Is it even? Pick up a card to get an answer. So the orientation of the coins is the question. When I pick up the card, I get an answer then? And so it could be a clue? I don't even know what to do. This might not even be right. It could be that this isn't how the puzzle works, or it doesn't apply to this game. Multiple users collapse the walls. 7 doors, 1 nexus. Timeline collapses freedom. Reverse the past to ask a question. Reverse the past to ask a question. What does that clue give me? Reverse the past to ask. Maybe it's saying on a meta basis. On a meta basis, I gotta make everyone lose. If I get the fail states for all the other ones, maybe I'll make progress. And my chair has got to stop sinking. I forget how this one worked. This isn't the burial one. Is this the one where if I expose it, then I get him in? So I've exposed 10. So I want to use 10 ASAP. Yeah, it's the exposure one. Okay. Exposure is super easy to do. My poor 3 can't go anywhere yet. Might have gone too quick trying to get those things away though. Because I got 8, 9, 10 I can't use. And I can't move everything else around because 3 is already occupying Purgatory. So I just need heart and clubs to fail. It could be the 6. 6 hasn't been freed up yet. Since we know that diamond has already failed, just get rid of all of them. Alright. Six is the one. Maximum failure state. course, he got it wrong. Never good at these games of his. He spoke about it with such confidence. He told you, promised you, but he's dead. When he promised he wouldn't be. And those weren't the only promises he broke. How often can you forgive a man? You sweep the cards aside. You're done with games. Coffin. Coffin is whichever one I hover. If I hover it in purgatory, it tells me if it's correct. I've already got the failure state for coffin. Coat check. I've got the failure state. So I've got all the failure states except for this one. Failure states I got. How about partial successes? Didn't push him. He fell. You just watched the bubbles. So, spade and hearts. It could be 2. It could be 10. It could be jack. That one's correct. So it is 10. 10 is the correct for heart. And then for spade, jack's the only one up. So we got 3 cards. We only have to get 1 to fail. Where's the queen of hearts? Down there. And the queen of spades is right next to her. Have a 2 over there we can get to. Freeing up the 3, freeing up the 10. Could give me access to the 8. And the 9 can come back down. These early ones are so easy in comparison, aren't they? Let's fuck up the spades. Six is all the way buried. How could I get that out? Just 4, 7, and 9. 4, 8, and 9, I mean. Four of diamonds. If we had your 3 out, but 3 is all the way down there. What I want to get... What am I working toward? 6, yeah? 6 over here. Then 4 and 5 that we can't move right now. Gotta reverse that. So we get 2 free spaces. Going for the incomplete, so it doesn't matter. As long as at least one is correct. There. That's our one correct. Clubs will also give them. Partial completion. Storm shakes the window panes. You arrange the cards at a vanity precisely as Edmund described. His notes are scattered around you, filled with equations and spidery marginalia. The coins move as you play, but not all the coins. Apparently, that's important. For a moment, you see a woman standing behind you in the mirror, her hand covering half her face. She looks sad, because she's seen this play out for millennia. She knows you're about to become a wood puppet. Before you could scream, she's gone. Better for your peace of mind if this never happened. You pack away everything into an old steamer trunk, the notes, the cards, even the photographs. Then you drop it into a river. Let his memories drown with him. But the rules live on. A burning knowledge in your head, an infection. Sooner or later, you'll speak them into reality and doom the world. Coffin. Let's get partial success for Coffin. The guy who was just drunk. He's different when he's drunk. So 10. What else we got? Queen, we don't need, so you can go away 2. 4 is fine. Let's open up a space here. This is a super easy one. Because I got all this stuff with an easy access. Oh. And then I fucked myself over. I wasn't looking 10 moves ahead. Open up that queen. Five is necessary. This queen is not. And then I keep suffering from success and backing myself into a corner. If they didn't want me to use these queens, they wouldn't put them at the surface. There's a bunch of 2s I can clear up. Should have gone for those 2s instead. Would have cleared off that, and that to 6. 6 could have moved over, opened 5 up. Getting lucky so far. 9's buried, so 10. Where's 3? 3's over here. But there's no other space to put this. Hmm. 4, 3, 9's over there. We got 10. So it could start clearing up space like that. Just take more cards off the board. Nine's important. So I gotta make sure I use it. Fail. Five's buried away. The poor 10 and Jack stacked on each other in the wrong way. Can't pull him out like that. Ten is blocked in. 5 is blocked in. Even if I go 5, 4 like this, where to put the 10 to get the 5? Did I fuck myself over again? 4 is buried behind the 10 that I can't move because the Jack's under it. Nine is all the way into that stack. Here. 6, 5, 4, 3. Then 10 to clear you. Can't undo yet, but the game's not saying it's gotta be full on restart time. It still says there's a move available for me. 7 reveals a 2. I've got to get at least one of these correct. And that ensures partial success, and partial success is all I need. What if I need specific partial successes? No, that can't be. I don't want to consider that possibility. The coins moved, you saw it. But nothing's happened. What did you get wrong? This is bull, like everything else in your life. You're going to get court-martialed for something that wasn't even your goddamn fault. As you march out of your quarters, a thought strikes. The guy on the occlude message board said complete failure was better than almost winning, because that would leave the ritual half done. The door wouldn't open on this side, but something could slip in from the other. So there is a reason I gotta get all these fail states then. A single note rings out, a key pressed on a piano. You turn, and see something like a dark, shaggy ape at the end of the corridor. It rushes you, too fast, its limbs multi-jointed and multi-branched. As it moves, there's a clamor like 1,000 pianos being hammered at random. And it gets louder and louder, louder and louder, louder and louder. Full coins, full endings. We haven't gotten partial for coat check. And haven't gotten anything from Mr. Slab. Never meant to hurt anyone. Just a fire. I forgot the rule for this already. What was the rule for it? I've got to relearn this. Two. Three is all the way down there. Three over here. There's a queen. Could try to expose the queen. So something that's been exposed answers spade. And so I could safely say that nothing currently open will harm the first three suits. Except for that. Alright, so I guess that means a spade is either 7, 3, 5, 7, jack, jack, or 8. I could have covered the jack with the 10 to prove that that's the one, yeah? But there's 3 other jacks around too. So the answer would have been obscured. I just gotta get one correct. Just the diamonds or the spades. The jack's all the way down there, so it's not the most super helpful thing here, but there is a 9. Hearts are already gone. Might as well clear it up. Club's already gone, clear it up. There's no 2 open. Did you know that clubs was 2? Good to know now. There's a couple of 8s. The answer for spade could be 8. I cover the 8, it goes away. Expose the 8, it comes back. Cover the 8, it goes away. I could get rid of the 10 right now, but that open space is useful. 3 is buried all the way there. There, 2 open spaces. Diamond hasn't given us its answer yet, and all these cards have been on top at some point. But not the Jack. It was a 7. Darn it! Alright, everything's down to the spade then. I move the 3, expose a 7. That's for the diamond. Diamond doesn't matter. My estimation was 8 for spade, right? Let's see if I didn't completely mess this up. There! Partial success with a bare minimum. You set up the cards. Rain patters against your window. Perfect timing, but something's wrong. The coins don't move like they should. After that, you finally see the face of the devil. A woman with a hand over her face. In doorways, mirrors across the street. The police just think you're crazy. Men in suits take you away. A doctor tells you not to worry, filling a syringe with blue-black liquid. As a needle breaks your skin, darkness claims you. You wake up in a hospital with no memory of the game, the woman, the men in suits. Just a strange gap in your life. A crushing guilt that'll never lift. And a newfound loss of motor control. Years later, dementia comes early. Too early. In the care facility, the nurse covers her face with one hand. Time to play again, she whispers, and you finally understand. So, apart from completing things, I'm not sure I'm actually unlocking things by... Oh. I can click through, and... Can I click the coins? I can't click the coins, but I can click the endings. For more lore, I guess? I could always lose, Mr. Slab. What time is it right now? 2:28, still so early. There's always story mode. There's different coins for story mode and classic mode. So I've only been getting half the rewards so far. They're different coinages. Okay, it's been almost 4 hours, so let me take another BRB here. And when I come back, we're gonna give Mr. Slab his due. Even if it's only partial success. Even if I fail, maybe there'll be some clue hidden in those, who knows. But I need full brain power for this, so maybe I'll grab a snack too. Yeah. There's some sugars and such in rice, right? Let me get some rice in me. And some tuna. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Tuna and rice. To really get the juices flowing. Gonna be back once my brain is properly fueled up. Alright. Got my water into me. My tuna and rice, so now we're full Islander superpower now. Mr. Slab. Get out of my way, Mr. Slab. Isn't it fitting where something about a broken relationship should have apologized, too stubborn, too stupid? We gotta reverse the bad breakup. It's one that is the most near impossible. Even if I can't figure out the clue, we could at least go for an end. So right now, in this configuration, everything is neutral. I move this card. I get 2 on the right. I just want to move cards out of the way. So, 2 of clubs was the correct one. Queen of spades gives me 1 on the second slot. Are you saying diamond is queen, or are you saying the 6 that I've revealed is... was what the diamond's supposed to be? Six just moves on back like that. So I don't know. We could move 9 and 8 over there. That'll expose a 7. Which we can move down to expose a 2. And then the 5. That's another one where it's only 1 down. I don't think it's showing the position for the suit. Maybe it's saying, yes, this card you just moved is correct. And there's another one. Are you saying, yes, this card you exposed is correct? Or maybe it's saying right number, right suit? It could be like... It could be left side for number, right side for suit. Or vice versa. And then yes, no, if it's 1. It's like if it's 2, it's saying no. I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of, like, if I pick up a card and place it somewhere. Maybe if it's, like, on one side, it's saying the suit is correct. On the other side, it's saying the number is correct. But then how do I accommodate that for if there's only... if there's only 1 card on either side? And also, bitrate. Bitrate, behave. What are you doing? 0 kilobytes per second. Get back up there. It's gonna disconnect, isn't it? It's gonna disconnect. It's not disconnecting. Would it stay 0 kilobytes per second for like 10 seconds in a row? then that's what I get, the poopy disconnect. Hey, MP! You're waiting for game. This is game! This is the game, MP! What I'm waiting for is a bitrate to stabilize. Just as soon as you come in, that starts acting up. I'm the only one home. I'm the only one on my internet. There's nobody else on my internet, is there?